mind put straight into immolation. Inferno born, sublimate into a state of something. Inferno born. Season for the feast, insane and depraved lie encircling the meat. The rider ever finer, bullet trail pulling down over the third eye. Blinded by venom with a lanolin pride. Sodomized by construct, predatory allure. Excruciating crucible for a weakness of the spine. Salivating sycophantic simulacrum of life. Born straight into immolation. Inferno born. Sublimate into a state of something. Inferno born. A fallacy to reason with the void. Pass on the gaze an heirloom of suffering. The sanction of souls unclean, vacant vanity, vespertine. A feast for the pride unseen, seared in the inferno. You pray for an angel so you can be saved, but the angels are demons and this black charade. Season for the feast, insane and depraved lie encircling the meat. The rider ever finer, bullet trail pulling down over the third eye. Inferno born.
Oh yeah! Hell! What the fuck is up, Dennis? It's not Friday, but Thursday. I'm doing something tomorrow. So we do it today. Who we got in the chat today? I'll say your name. Matthew LaPierre. Acoustic. Andrew Jackson, Oklahoma, Bad Bandito, High Speed Nerf, James Collins and Angie D. Paolo DeBourgeon, and my mom. Let's go. Tomorrow, I have a thing. I have this, I have a policy where if Davidas invites me to an event, if I can possibly go, I go. Because it's always crazy. Like, we went to a horse race. We've done some wild shit. We shot video in front of a Denny's. And so I have to do a thing with him tomorrow. You know, but I didn't want to leave y'all hanging this week. So, here we are. The Naked Noise Boy. Hello. So, funny that you mentioned the video with him and Alex Hutchins, because this was one time that he called me up. He was like, Trey, Alex Hutchins is in town. Come shoot video with us. And I was unavailable. Anyway, so that's, in case you were wondering, why we are doing Thursday, Feedback Thursday instead. And we're already kicking it off with Matthew Lapierre from fucking Boston. Ked, whereabouts in Boston you from? So Matthew, you I have 2 separate donations from you for $35 to skip the line. You can't skip the line any harder, dude. You're the first one of the day. So we have 2 options. 3 options actually. You could send in a second song later if you like. You could I can just refund you one of the 2, or you could turn one of them into a freebie for someone else to send something in. So I leave that decision to you. So let's see what he said. All right. Just looking for honest feedback. This is the first single off my upcoming solo EP. I've been a session musician for years, playing for clients, and I'm finally getting some of my own material out there. Any feedback on the song /mix / structure is super appreciated. Cheers from Boston. Okay, you're gonna send in another one? Good. Cool, let's go. Whereabouts, kid? Where what fucking part? What part of Boston? All right, here we go. Restless. You are without rest. So far, not good. What is, that's not how you, I can do that, bro. It's funny that you're sending in an instrumental guitar track, considering the video that I put up this week. I'm kidding. Here we go. Oh my God, Boston Red Sox that.
Let's go, girls.
Will it have melody? Question. Will it have melody? Sounds good so far. Obvious dick ripper, not meaning the dick ripper allegation. Sorry, Andrew, I'll get that. Song or gong is up. The poll is open. Song or gong? What's it gonna be, folks? Get your votes in. awkward transition out of that. Oh no, bro, no, bro, no! You just did two, and now for something different in a row, and now for something completely different. Transitions in a row. Okay. We got, let's see, Gistel is here, Ron Vara, Blake Bowser. How we all doing? So absolutely ripping. Very exciting performance. Very intense. Great playing. You got some random prog fucking nonsense in here. This is not a baritone. No, this is in standard tuning. So, fast I like. All right, you know, your boy likes the speed. Speedy Gonzalez is what they call me. But to me, it was like you didn't really build on any of the themes that you set out. So like let's come to this opening bit here. I think this is Dorian, actually. Yeah. So, like, nice Dorian sound. Not, unfortunately, Lydian, as Andrew Jackson posited. But the reason, I think that Dorian and Lydian go hand in hand. They're both like a more colorful version of their respective modes, if that makes sense. So like, I like Dorian is like a sparkly version of minor, and Lydian is like a sparkly version of major, if that makes sense. So you got, like, this is cool and exciting, but I don't think a lot of this stands on its own. You have a lot of what I would call, like, melodic soloing, but not really a ton of melody. Like, a lot of cool parts and ideas. Okay, so this is like your most melodic thing. Like, this is the most melody that we hear out of this. And that's pretty nice. I don't really feel like you took this idea to the maximum. It just feels like you were like, oh, I have to... Like, there's what seems like could be a development of this. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, so to me, all right. On second listening, I can hear that was like leading into that. Felt like you were leaning into it a little bit. I feel like you could have taken this small idea and really developed it into an entire song. Like, instead it feels like you've got a lot of ideas crammed in here, all of which are pretty good. This feels more like an advertisement for your skills, which are formidable. So in a cool way, you're writing more or less the same chord progression throughout a lot of this. Keeping it simple in a cool way, but if it does feel like, I don't know. The whole thing is a bit harmonically boring. It's all a bit diatonic. Okay. And then I'm gonna address this in a second. So, Matthew says, a lot of these motifs come back throughout the EP. Yeah. So that's a type of context that you would have to understand what's going on here. So there are a couple songs on my forthcoming album that have a sort of similar... not problem, but like out of the context of the album, you might be like, wow, this is a bunch of random shit. It's actually just one song that towards the end sort of like brings all of the motifs and themes back. But like it's not a good choice for a single. So we're not going to use that as a single, probably. At least until everybody's heard all the rest of them. So without having heard all of that, it's sort of it feels a bit like a mashup. And also like, yeah, so, depends on like, are you, like you said this is the first single from your EP. That feels like a bad choice for a single, if that's the case, right? Like, or I mean, I guess it could be the best choice if you want people to then, I don't know, probably overthinking it. But if I wasn't overthinking, I wouldn't think at all. And that could all work, except then you just drop this fucking random bit in here that has nothing to do with the rest of it And part of the reason it sucks is because I think this is the coolest part of the whole thing. I want to hear a whole fucking song of this. I love swing time heavy shit. I also like that it has a really cool poppy melody. Like, that to me is the most memorable, cohesive sounding part of the whole thing. And you just, like, dropped it out of the fucking sky. It's the first melodic section with a swing beat. Huh. It's the same melody. I didn't really catch that. Interesting. The one that I was like noodling along to. Ba da ba ba. You got like a 3 against 4 combo. Okay. The first two, I mean, yeah. Oh, I hear what you're going for. It didn't really come across. Like, da da. Well, it feels weird. It feels weird to me. The transition was really awkward. Now that you've like pointed it out, I can hear what you were going for. But it felt like you dropped into a swing time with a like.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
A lost cross. Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. But it feels awkward, and the what happens when you do something like this. Is that then you have to get out of it, right? When you have a big change like that, and then you have to, unless you're going to ride this feeling out all the way through to the end of the song, you will wind up with 2 awkward transitions. Unless you can pull it off. And, like, this just, see what I'm saying? Like, because you have to get into it, and then you got to get out of it. That's 2 transitions. And to me, neither one of them works. And, like, this could be a cool bridge. But I was so turned off by the part that came before it that I checked out. So the fuck is that sound? My neighbor's doing some weird shit. So it feels like you could develop the parts that you have here a little bit better. It does, none of this sucks, like, aside from the very bizarre switch up. You've obviously got a ton of skill. So you kind of, like, open with a solo here after this initial, like, prog bit. that makes it feel like we're waiting to get to the main idea. You've got this cool riffage, got our attention. Come in with, I think, go straight into the melody. Instead, you were like, I think. Let me just make sure I got that right. Yeah, like right in with the solo. Noodles galore. Good noodles. Tasty noodles. Yeah. I never really felt like we hit a solid climax either, you know? But let's run it back. Yeah, it feels like around here should be sort of the... Okay, so then we're bringing it back to the intro riff. I think the climax of the song should have been the ultimate development of your melodic idea. And instead you had a solo, which was cool, but out of the solo, dump us back into the big version of your melody. Because I feel like the melody just didn't get enough love. But boy, oh boy, you were very good at the guitar. I think, and I think the fact that you're even thinking about it the way that you are, the way that you described, like bringing, you know, like the swing section was that melody, means that you're already thinking more compositionally than the vast majority of guitar players making instrumental music, right? I think you just need to push that way further. Because there's a fucking lot of dick rippers out there. Like, a lot of dudes can shred, a lot of people way fucking better than me. This compositionally felt like a bit like Intervals Jr., right?
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Raventhorn XD. Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. So, because I think you got the sauce. How are you gonna make it sound not like Intervals Jr., you know? Thank you for noticing the XD. You're welcome. I bet this, if as a studio musician, though, this will get you a lot of work. So that's a good... Yeah, if it's your first go at doing, solo instrumental music, it's a lot better than my first crack at it. That's for damn sure. What up, Bunny? It was your time this past week. The Sinister Easter Bunny. All right, who else got something for me? Let's get it going. Let us do. Nom, 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 nom. Who else got some music for your boy? So, probably tomorrow. I'm going to be releasing the first episode. Might be Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. The first episode of my comment response video series. So I will be replying to and answering questions and comments that people leave. In the vein of SMG viewers' comments.
Here's some money, jackass.
Cope! Coming in hot. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Please, Trey. Oh, I have not listened to the new Baby Metal song with Poppy. I enjoy the music of both of those artists, though, so it feels like a mashup for the ages. Only one way to find out. Matthew, you never told me which part of Boston you're from. I have to know. I'm from Arlington. And therefore, we must have a conversation about it. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm cult of personality. Like Mussolini or spaghetti. You're from Southie, currently living in Quincy. All right. So you're probably Irish, too. You don't look like you ever been out in the sun. Or nothing. All right, here's Cope. He says, looking for feedback on songwriting that are more minor tweaks. Pretty happy with it. And anything mix related. You're Italian. Well, it was one of the two. Echo. 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 weird, the compression on those string guitars?
That really felt like it was going to be a big drop. That felt disappointing to me. This part's cool. I really feel the track. I mean, this feels like one big long build, and if Will drops a pound right here. I don't know, man. All right, the vote is open, folks. Drop your votes. What's it gonna be, song or gong? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna tell you my thoughts right now before we listen to the last minute of this, because everything that you have in here is so fucking cool. But how did you create such an unenjoyable listening experience out of so many amazing parts? I'm blue-balled as fuck. Like, yeah. The chat is echoing my thoughts. Every part of this is nice to listen to, but it's so disappointing. You didn't, like, it doesn't feel to me like you considered the dynamic journey of the song. Like, there's we have not hit a chorus yet. If we have, like, this is just edging. This is just musical gooning. Like, is this the chorus? This feels like a pretty good pre-chorus. What, is this another fucking solo? No, not a fade out. No, this is not you are not gonna fade this out. Oh, bro. You said you were looking for minor tweaks. I have no minor tweaks to give you. Like, there's no way I can. Like, there's no minor tweak that would fix this. Because everything you have here is so sick. But this is a great example of having a bunch of great parts that do not add up to a great whole. Like, I don't really know. Okay, so you know how people say,
Welcome,
like...
traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
What's up, Xylo Kill and Beatles a Possession? Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Follows. So to me, this, like, yeah. So you know how people say, like, the whole that's greater than the sum of its parts? This is the opposite. Like, the whole is far lesser than the sum of its parts. And this part that you end on, I think, is the weakest part of the whole song, and you had it at a point in the song where you needed to drop your strongest thing. Beal's a Possession, as long as you follow the rules. Yes. Yeah. So you got this cool build up to here. This is where the bomb needs to drop, and instead you have... I think you should cut this part out of the song entirely and replace it with a giant chorus. That would fix most of the problems that you have here. The mix sounds really good. Your voice sounds amazing, as always. The only mix thing that was bugging me on my system was that the clean guitars, I'm hearing a lot of compression. And in order to have clean guitars, you have to use a lot of compression. Because, like, it's like, because clean guitars just fucking suck. Like, it fucking, recording them, playing them, mixing them, it all fucking sucks. So if you're gonna use them, like, you gotta, like, you have to play it a certain way. You have to, like, be good with the compression. I'm not good at it. I don't really have any feedback for how you should do that. But that's the only thing that stuck out to me as being not good. Only paid today. So the Discord names both say Friday. I usually do this stream on Friday, but I'm not going to be here tomorrow, so I'm doing it today instead. So just in your mind, replace Friday with Thursday, which is today. But, like, to me, this is just Blue Balls the musical, and that sucks because it's, like, yeah, all the parts fucking rule, man. Might be some kind of automation or something that you need to do on the clean guitars. Or play them in a way that's more consistent.
I see from afar. I'm locked inside your world. Right out in the hall.
I like this beat switch up is really cool. You've got like there's a tricksy rhythm that's in there that I really like. I would say that more than anything else, even if you kept the track the way that it is, right here, you need to drop the vocal on the one. like, so my sort of like producer guru, Sahaj, one of the best things he ever taught me was about there's 3 places you can start a vocal line or a melody or whatever, right? You can start it before the downbeat, you can start it on the downbeat, or you can start it afterwards. And each one of those will have a different feeling, but I think more importantly, it gives emphasis to different, like different kinds of, it creates a different feeling. If you don't fucking drop her on the 1, it makes the line feel a little bit less important, I guess. If you start it before the 1, it feels like you're giving a little bit of
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
Why did that go
to the
up
greatest
late?
stream
Oh, no, it's for a different
imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
TTB Drew, welcome. All the information that you need is in this sentence floating above my head. Right. So if you start beforehand, it feels like it gives a little bit of a walk up to it, but dropping it right on the 1 feels like you mean business. This feels like you're pulling your punches left and right, and that is a blue balls moment for me. Thank you for the follow, TTB Drew, and Orion with the subscribe on YouTube. Jim, I've definitely said that many times before. It's one of the, it's something that very few people consider consciously. When he pointed it out to me, I was like, oh, yeah. Orion, all of the information that you need is floating in this sentence above my head. Yeah, so that'll help a bit, but I feel like you have this constant builds to nothing, and it bums me out. That to me is that moment that I pointed out was the most egregious example of that in this song. But then I was just feeling like you were never going to give it to us, and you never did. A fade out can be great if you're fading out on a great, like, on an idea that you sort of have established to the point where now it feels like a good time to end, like, but it didn't really feel like that to me. Personally. Sloppy noodles today. It's really funny me editing these videos talking about how much Giacomo Tura sucks at improv when I too suck at improv. But I'm not trying to sell people. On the idea that I am a good improviser. I do really want to get better. I genuinely do. Mostly so that I can do these EDM streams that take a lot of, that I've got like a lot of opportunity to be improvising. And that's like where I will improve in terms of like actually using it. But I also want to get good before that, before I actually do it. Flip the Chip says, hello from Minnesota, everyone. Trey, what kind of studio monitors do you use? I have Focal. So I have two sets. In here, in this room, I have Focal. What the fuck are they called? Alpha 50 Evos. And then in my other room, in my like decent, more well-treated, I have the big boys, the Trio 6BE, Trio 6 Focals. I like them quite a bit. They're beefy. Dorian Sharp 3, Sharp 7. That doesn't even make any sense. That's the thing, like, I know my shit. No question, right? I know all my scales, I know chords, I know, like, but as the discussion in the comments section of that video went, you can't actually learn music just from learning all the technical shit. You still have to learn the mechanics. Or at least you will, whether you mean to or not, right? And whether or not you know the names of stuff. But you will also, the way that you become more musical is by doing transcriptions, learning what others have done, and just sort of adding it to your vocabulary, musical vocabulary, because scales aren't music. Scales are just collections of notes that work together in a certain way. And like great musicians aren't like playing scales. Like they're playing musical ideas, phrasing, and you can, I mean, some people just have it. Some people just have that kind of phrasing and stuff inside of them. But you can learn it just by learning what others have done. And that's why I know that, like, and I didn't think of this, but, like, of course Giacomo wasn't also doing his own transcriptions, because if he was, he would have been better at improvising. So, Cope says, would you make the chorus heavier, or maybe just trying a similar, more rhythmic chorus and start on the one? Yeah, I mean, I think what you need is like a really strong, like a really, really strong hooky vocal idea, and something a little more saturated. Like you picked a weird moment to have a part with a lot of space in it, to me. Like I would make the part before it have more space, so that when you drop onto the chorus, then it's like more open. Like, yeah, more like, to me, no part of this is memorable. It doesn't have to be, you know, Gucci Gang, but like it's absolutely you're playing coy. I don't want to sing a big chorus. You tried to keep room for the ooze that you referenced from the intro. That feels like totally wrong priorities. Like it feels real backwards to me. Do I ever practice the Hirajoshi mode? So I can never for the fucking life of me remember which one's which. Let's see. Let's fucking go. But those are awesome. I love the sound of those like Japanese pentatonic scales. Like if they're oohs, then they're probably backup vocals. Like might work to leave them in as, you know, ear candy, but aren't they just major and minor? No, there's a bunch of them. So they're pentatonic scales, and they're more or less modes of each other. From what, kind of, sorta. I'm trying to remember. Fuck, I'm actually drawing a complete blank. Damn. Angie's going to try and make a whole song before the stream is over and submit it. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. You played guitar for 18 years and you still don't understand the modes? Let's see if I can break it down in a way that makes sense to you. Oh, hi, King Jade. Okay, E. That's the E major scale, right? I'm going to continue to sing the E major scale, but now I'm going to play an A major chord. I'm still playing the E major scale, okay? And now I'm gonna play it again. I'm singing it again. But why does it sound different? The whole time I was singing the same 7 notes. The only difference is context. We think of them as modes because relative to the chord that's happening underneath them, the relationship is different. We're shifting the relationship of those same notes to the root of what's happening harmonically in that moment. Okay? When I went to A, then what you're hearing is A Lydian. Because relative to A, the notes of the E major scale have a different shape to it. So I'm starting on A, but I'm playing the notes of E major. So then we've got A Lydian. And that works in the same way for every key. It's always the same 7 modes. Okay, like Okay, if I do G major. Whoops. G major. The second mode of every scale is Dorian. So then the next note in G is A. So then we have A Dorian. And then B Phrygian. C Lydian. D Mixolydian. E Aeolian, which is the natural minor scale. And then F sharp Locrian. So all of the notes that I just played are the 7 notes of G major. The same exact notes. G, A, B, C, D, E, F sharp, G. All of the notes that I played in all of those modes are the same. The other way that you can look at them is starting on the same root. G major, G Dorian, G, fucking hell, Phrygian. And you can hear the flavor of each one relative to the root, to the same root. G Lydian. G Mixolydian. Aeolian. Locrian. Major. Also known as Ionian. Actually, let's try this. Ready? YouTube. G drone for practice and meditation. G Lydian. Constantine, do you have perfect pitch? So, Constantine, I just demonstrated 2 different approaches to how we're thinking of the modes. So, what I just did was each of the modes starting on G so that you could hear the difference between the 2. Now, if I play all of the modes of... Hold on, let me tune my guitar. Yeah, I'm flat. Come on. Come on, dingus. Okay. So now I'm going to play all of the modes of G major. G major. A Dorian. D Phrygian. C Lydian. Why does it still sound out of tune? D Mixolydian. E Aeolian. F sharp Locrian. G major. But those were all the same notes, right? Versus G major to G Lydian. This note changes from here to here. That's all that changes when you make it the Lydian mode. But it's not, you won't understand it unless you understand it as the root name plus the mode name. Right? Because you can't just say Dorian. Like, if it's G Dorian, then it's those notes. But if it's the Dorian mode that's inside the key of G, then it's A Dorian. Yeah, parallel versus relative. That's the way you look at it. Yeah, the stupid... I don't know why. Let me use this other tuner. My pedal tuner is not really killing it today. I gotta turn up the... Anyway, this shit's really important to understand. Mainly because it's like flavors that you want to be able to use. Right? You identify the flavor, figure out what it, like, motherfucker. I dropped the pick and now it's gone forever. You identify the flavor and then you decide what you like about it or not and when you want to use it. Some people don't like certain modes. Mo, yes. That is correct. He says, is parallel when you start on the same root, and relative is when you keep the same intervals but change the reference note. I mean, the root is always the reference note, actually. Yeah. Like, I mean, not always, but like that's the most important way to think of it, referencing to the root. Anyway, that's your theory lesson for the day. Hopefully that helps. I don't think it's the intonation of the guitar. I think it's it doesn't want to hold the tuning. This room is a lot warmer than the rest of the house, and I brought it in here. I think it's a little funky. It's still a root note. I mean, it depends on... So my theory teacher in college would always say, roots rule. Like, whatever the root of the chord is that's happening at that moment in the song is really how you want to think of everything. Like, that's how you keep like a true north, an absolute direction for whatever is happening at that moment of the song, on that beat of that measure, or the whole measure, or, right? So, because the root determines what you hear. Everything is going to sound relative to the root. That can be expressed a lot of different ways. You know, you've got inversions and stuff, but there's still like kind of an absolute root. You'll usually hear it as the lowest note in the arrangement. So like if I play a D major chord, but the bass plays an A, then you're going to hear this as like an inversion. Like, then you'll hear D over A. That's probably not a great example. Actually, I'm going to say, okay, let's say this. Okay, here's an F sharp minor chord. If I take this F sharp minor and I play it over a D root, what you're going to hear is a D major 7. John McIntyre. Yeah, so I've got a thing that I got to do tomorrow, so I decided rather than yeeting the stream entirely, I would simply do it on a Thursday instead. I don't know that particular Sublime example that I can... off the dome. Although in high school, my cover band used to do... Oh, what is it called? Na 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 na. She didn't want to take it. The gods pay no attention to his plea. Anyway, a Sublime song whose name is escaping me at the moment. Oh, I haven't listened to the Changeling album. That guy's a wild genius. Plays a fretless guitar. Ah, yeah, Date Rape. That's the one. Bum, bum, bum. 73, Mark 73 makes a great point, which is that if you wanted to learn how to play all of these modes, I got you. What have I got for a... Let's see. Here we go. If you want to learn every scale on the guitar in an hour, I have a whole course. An hour. If you have 1 hour. I mean, I don't know that it'll take you an hour. The course is an hour long. Every 3 note per string scale on the guitar. Now, as I pointed out, scales are not music in and of themselves, but everything gets a lot easier once you know where your fingers go to get the sound that you want. So if you want, and it's got, what a catchy name, Relationships. Relationships. How could I have called it anything else? Actually, that reminds me of the dumbest Sublime lyric of all time. Me and my girlfriend, we got a relationship. Like, what? Word? You and your girlfriend have a relationship. Cool. Me and my girlfriend, we got a relationship. How do you... Well, it's a way to say nothing. Nothing. All right, who else has got some music for your boy? We out here on a Thursday. I guess it makes sense that... people wouldn't be necessarily as free as they are on a Friday. Yeah, I feel the same way about Sublime. Like, they have a really, really cringy fan base. But I think the dude has the voice of a fucking angel. Like, truly unbelievable. Some really, really great songs. A bunch of a lot of shitty ones too. But let's see if I can remember my favorite Sublime song. How the fuck does it go? Okay. Let me just look up the chords real quick, because there's one that's so good. A lot of good stuff, but like...
You grab a hold of me, tell me that I'll never be set free. I'm a parasite, a creep and crawl, I step into the night. 2 pints of booze, tell me, are you a bad fish too? You a bad fish too? Ain't got no money to spend. I hope the night will never end. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef?
Oh no. Blew it at the end.
Won't somebody get me off of this reef?
That's a fucking... It's a beautiful song, and also, like, the dude was a heroin addict. It's about being addicted, and then he died from it, and, like, god damn. Whoa. It hits hard, and it's just, like, super good. He died in Petaluma after they played their last show at the Phoenix, where I played many a time. I mean, he probably died, like legitimately less than a mile from where I lived. Actually, I'm curious. Let's find out. It says San Francisco. Oh, okay. So he actually, after they played the Phoenix, and then I guess they went to San Francisco. What hotel? Ocean View Motel. But I lived a 2-minute walk from the Phoenix. What up, Mordecai? Sounds like sufficient mayhem. No, not in Phoenix. The Phoenix. An all-ages legendary venue in Petaluma. They had a twisted ankle and a knockout. Somebody got knocked out during your set. That sucks for them. Oh, wow. You lived in Long Beach. Yeah, I mean, Long Beach fucking loves Sublime, man. Anyway, so who's got some more music for us? Otherwise, I will noodle on this G drone until you understand modes. So the modes question is like, I mean, that's a very broad topic, been covered many times in many different areas, by many different people. I don't think I really have anything new to say on it. But when I drop this next video, which is the first in my series of Q&A videos, Q&A, comment, response, I still don't have a name for it. But anyway, I'll be responding to comments from y'all and questions. That's the kind of thing you should ask. So when that video drops, it's either going to be tomorrow or Saturday. then ask your questions there, and I will do my absolute damnedest. See you later, Mordecai. Thanks for dropping by. Congratulations on physical violence during the set of your dance music. Have I ever tried thumping? I have, but I'm bad at it, and I don't care enough. Like, obviously I would have to, like, work on it. You can't, like, I wasn't like, oh, I'm not good at this within 10 seconds. But I was like, okay, what am I going to do with this? Like, I only want to learn a technique if it has, like, value to me as a performer. I don't want to be good at it. Might be fun, like, I mean, realistically, there's nothing that you can learn that will make you worse or, like, less good of a musician. Like, I think it's cool. Like, I like hearing animals as leaders do it. And I think it could have, like, a really cool, like, there's a cool rhythmic aspect to it, like a drum-like aspect. And as somebody who enjoys the drums, it's kind of cool to play the guitar like a drummer. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I would do with it. I'll show you what I... This is the wrong patch for this. So this is something that I...
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Oh, thank you for subscribing, Mom. 46 months. I mean, you know, if in just a few years, it'll be that many years that you've been subscribed to me. Having been created. So I have always loved this song, Solfeggietto. and it feels like such a I was always like, it feels like it should work really well as tapping. So like 10 years ago, I started on might even be longer than that. I like started working on an arrangement, and I got a lot of the way through it, but I never finished it. And recently I was like, why don't I pick it back up? This will be a fun challenge. So I'm kind of like working on it. I mean, the technique thing, I mean, this is basically what I talked about in my last video, all right? Like, if you're going to learn a technique, I think you need to really strongly consider, like, that you need it for the kind of compositions you are going to create. Right? So you love the sound. Awesome. It's not that that's not a good reason to learn it. Of course it is. But what are you going to do with it once you get it? Are you going to write something that's fucking awesome? So somebody mentioned, you mentioned Ando-san. Like, he's making really interesting music he does, you know, like cool, genty, proggy, thumpity thumps. And then he's like rapping on top of it. It's fucking crazy. So like he's really using it compositionally. And instead of just like one of the reasons I don't listen to a lot of Animals as Leaders, even though I do really enjoy the sound of them, is because like there's not a ton of melody. Sometimes there is, and when it is, it's pretty fucking good. But I want more of that. To me, it's like, it's a, is it a bed for a song? But like, I think by Tosin's own admission, he's like not as good at putting things together into a composition. Like, that's why they always bring in the periphery dudes to take his like crazy fucking ideas and like kind of focus them. And yes, Tosin is an extremely cool guy. I've told the story on here before of the first time I met him, and he was unbelievably cool to me. Like, I don't think you have to have a reason to be nice to somebody, but he went way out of his way. And every time I've met him since then, he's also been great. So, but like it's a great example of like he's on this other fucking level. In terms of the guitar, like, he's literally inventing techniques, And, like, not everybody doesn't have to be compositionally minded, I think if you're not, you have to, like, find somebody who is to work with. Steve Takahashi! Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. So there's nothing that I do that I'm at that kind of a level or even close, right? I'm like a one-stop shop, right? I can write for basically any instrument, and I can think about the whole composition. I can write lyrics and vocal melodies and harmonies, drum parts, bass lines, right? Like orchestration, all this shit. But there's nothing that I do where I'm like head and shoulders above basically everybody else. I'm like, I kind of hate the jack of all trades. I prefer the term genius. Just kidding. But more or less jack of all trades. Tosin he can do a lot of stuff. It's not like he can only do this and can't tie his own shoes. But like, if you were Tosin Abasi, wouldn't you spend the limited amount of time that you have on Earth doing this thing that you are miles and miles and miles fucking ahead of everybody else at? And, you know. And then, like, I don't actually know what goes on behind the scenes. But, like, I think it's kind of a special case. But, like I said, he's, as far as I can tell, like, aware of this. And so he's like, hey, like, help me turn this into, like, a more focused composition so it doesn't just feel like Techniques the Musical. And, I don't know what it looks like for them now. I'd be really curious. I tried to get them on the podcast. And I never got the chance. But yeah, like I think that. So like I think in terms of actually like publishing, right? Publish or perish, getting your musical ideas out to the world. Composition, songwriting, right? Like the formatting your ideas into a package of some kind is the most important skill. It doesn't necessarily have to be your skill. Right? Like, this is why we work together in groups sometimes called bands. Right? You know, I have a pretty strong artistic vision for myself and for my music. Like, so I have that complete idea of music. I will not be remembered for my instrumental skill. But, you know, we're all working at different levels of Zoom. Mo says he always wanted the Lorada. I am all about that Emmy, dude. Let's look up the. To me, this is the fucking business. Like, this is the final form. Like, I thought the Lorada was awesome too, until they dropped this fucking thing. Like, to me, the Lorada, and I love single cuts, but I thought the Lorada shape was like a little too wild for me. And I felt like the headstock was pointed the wrong way. And then the Emmy. Yo. They flipped the headstock around. This is the coolest version of a Super Strat that you can get, I think. Because it's familiar, but fuck. I'll be remembered for Gaudy Cross until the In Virtue album drops. There is actually a big update in the realm of the In Virtue album. The gears are actually moving. Big things coming soon. We have not a release date, but a release we're working with some professionals. We have a general release and when we're going to start dropping these music videos. It's all happening. Like, fucking kill me, dude. Look at this thing. That is an incredibly futuristic weapon. You can't see the whole thing. That is fucking extreme. Like, I don't need anything. I got a new guitar today. It's sitting over there in a box. Okay? The last thing I need is more guitars. But I want it. I fucking want it. Look. I mean, I wish this one had a maple fretboard. But, like, what are you going to do, you know? Look, somebody give me $4,000 or whatever this costs. Look, this, just bump this up by $3,910. But yeah, I love these designs. I think they're gorgeous. So I think this one here, there was a prototype that they brought to NAMM for this. I called it the Ingtosen Malmbasi, because it looks like they made this guitar for Yngwie. And I thought the prototype was cooler than the final product that they came out with. Anyway, I don't have enough money to buy anything, and they'll hook me up, but not as much. What kind of guitar did I get? A Kiesel. And it is fretless. The Electric Callboy Danskimo. You mean this old thing? Is it really 3K? Maybe when I'm done making the video for it, you can buy it off of me for less than 3K. It's fucking cool. I gotta get the fuck on that one. Oh, it's 2K. You just want an extra 1,000. It's really nice. It's good. It's a bit heavy. It's a big thick neck. Anyway, so the fretless guitar is for a video that I'm gonna be doing. I am going to attempt to write the evilest song. I've been working on the concept for a long time. I would bring it out and unbox it here on the stream, but I actually want to shoot an unboxing video. So no can do. No can too. I have never, let's see. I've never spent real time with a good fretless guitar. I played a shitty one time at a store. It was like a real fucking piece of garbage. I honestly do not know. I genuinely have no fucking clue if I'm going to be able to play it at all. Like, they built me this guitar. I was like, listen, guys, You got to understand, like, this is for this video. I might, like, I'm not Guthrie. Like, this, it might be bad, but I just want to, like I said, I'm trying to make the evilest song possible. And, like, I'm going to be trying some, like, microtonal evil sounding things. Bandito says he wants a Squire. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's hard to, like, I would say don't order one. Go to a store and play one. I mean, I said this, I made a video called The Truth About Cheap Guitars, something like that. Like, it's mostly just that it's a crapshoot. Like, sometimes you get ones that are fucking great. Like, my cheap made in Mexico Fender Strat is like gets more playtime than like 90% of my guitars, and it's like, I mean, it's the Player Series. I think they're like $800. But like, you can find a Squire that just rips. Oh yeah, it has lines. I couldn't play an unlined fretless. Fuck that. Fuck that. But like, you know, if you consider, like, if you get one that doesn't have unsolvable problems, if you get a cheap one that doesn't have unsolvable problems, you can take it to a tech and have it set up. The Tooth 77. The Tooth 77. Guys, did you see that there's a new Homestar Runner cartoon that dropped? It like reset my whole psyche. I would say like 40% of my personality is based on Homestar Runner. And like, they don't really, you know, they don't really like make new ones all that often anymore because happiness is no longer allowed. The world doesn't want nice, happy things anymore. But oh boy. I loved it. Oh yeah, I have one of those. So I only own one acoustic guitar, and it is also the Yamaha TA TA30 or something. No, that's not right. TA. I don't know, but yeah, that the like built-in reverb thing is crazy. It's pretty fun. Like, talk about a... Ooh. Talk about, like, the ultimate campfire guitar. Built-in reverb and shit. Tease guitar? I've never heard of those. What I actually want for an acoustic is the Phineas guitar. Hold on. Like, come on. Bro, how are you going to make a guitar that is this tray? I pitched so hard trying to make a video. I pitched Fender directly and Sweetwater. Why would you photograph this against a white background, though? That feels like... Anyway, but like it's literally a white telly. It has a humbucker. Yeah, it is like an acoustic Jim Root. I like the Jim Root guitars also. And a forearm contour? Get fucked. Come on. I mean, it's $2,500. The tooth is done with guitars though, because you got a quad cortex instead. Well, I mean, you got to have something to play the guitars through. So what's up? Anybody else got a song they're going to send in? What's going on? Am I just going to sit here and talk about guitars? I can do that. Taking off, George? All right, dude. See you later. Good luck with your procedure. Whatever it is. One thing that I did get a new piece of gear this week. I don't know that there's any way that I can show it to you. But you are hearing me through a new interface. Maybe I can. Let's do this. Ready? Oh, wrong way, bro. Oh, look at that! Ha ha ha! Technology! This is my new interface. Audient ID 44. Damn, I feel pretty proud of that. So the reason that they sent me this is because on the June contest, I'm giving away an ID 4. So the winner of the June contest will get one of these bad boys. Let's see. So far, I am really loving it. It's incredibly simple, really easy to use. Like,
Hey, money
real
for
hard,
me!
real hard to fuck up. Hey, Andrew Jackson, thank you so much for your donation. 2069. You've been added to the list. Yeah, so we actually recorded a lot of our album on one of these. There were some sessions where we were maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was the primary interface. Hey, how do I pause? There we go. But oh, I need a new hat. Hang on. The party really seems to get going when I put on the Papa hat, so why not? What the hell was I just saying a second ago? Interface. Yeah, so you know, I have like, I think I have 5 universal audio interfaces. And I think they're great. I fucking love them. They're very complicated. You know how it is? Complicated is usually the sort of flip side to powerful. If something is like very powerful, it's usually can be very complex. Because if you're going to have it do a lot of things, it's got to be powerful. I actually don't know if this interface is as powerful, more powerful, or whatever in terms of the features and stuff. But I'll put it this way. I plugged it in for the first time yesterday. I spent about 10 minutes figuring it out, and I'm streaming on it today. Like, there's a little workaround in Universal Audio stuff for pretty easy loopback. On this, you just select the fucking output that's called loopback, and that's it. So, anyway, so here's Andrew Jackson with 2 shorty shorts. Albanese Asturias, attempted back in 2020. I don't know if I know this one. I sort of started on classical guitar. My first guitar teacher was a classical guitar guy in like fingerstyle. So I learned a lot of classical guitar stuff. Never really did anything with it, but anyway, it's a cool way to go about it. So, no, start it. Noise. It's not very loud. I have it all the way. Yeah, okay. Classical guitar, like the classical guitar, the instrument is just so beautiful. That sounded great to me. A bit quiet. But like even a like shitty nylon string guitar can sound incredible. Like one, so I don't know if you guys ever saw the battery cover that I did with Samus like a million years ago. I mean, it's literally 8 or 9 years ago at this point, because I recorded it in my apartment before I lived here, and that's 8+ years ago. But like I borrowed literally a $100 nylon string guitar, and like I was like, it sounds so good. I was just like, what the fuck? It's just a beautiful instrument. Turzo's wife says, bro, is that a ghost hat? That it is. I'm actually wearing this because the Pope died on Monday. So we're celebrating. And Andrew was saying that this guitar had like shitty action and everything. Sounds good. And it's like it still sounds awesome. So one of the things about having high action, oh my God. So high action sucks to play, but it objectively sounds better. I have not listened to any of the new Ghosts songs yet, because I might just actually record some reaction videos. It was a thing that I didn't really want to do, but like all of my Ghost reaction videos have like crazy views. I've kind of got like a, you know, like people subscribe to my channel for my Ghost content, a lot of them, and I do love Ghost. It's a good opportunity. Why not? Why not? I haven't done reactions on here in a while. So, we'll see. Okay. Here we got another. But yeah, so I was saying high action on a guitar does generally sound better. Oh shit, Bob Kelly. And Lisa, what up? Hi. Hi. Hello, puppy. Okay, so this is Romanza with a what a look. What a look on Andrew for this one. Okay, why does this one have bird sounds in it? The last one was outside and I heard no birds. Do you have birds inside of your house? Sorry, let me run it back. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't mean to. $2.5K subscribers on the reaction channel? I don't think that's right. Like 1,800. Nice. Very nice. Classical guitar is great because, first of all, incredibly difficult. Like, for the reasons I'm about to talk about. They were always thinking about complete arrangements, okay? Like, classical guitar pieces have melody, chordal accompaniment, bass line, all in the same piece. And it really makes use of the guitar and how the guitar is laid out, right? One of the coolest things about the guitar is that you can, within one hand stretch, get 3 octaves or more. And also, the guitar has so much redundancy that you can, because you can get the same notes in a lot of different places, you're not glued to one spot. Like on the piano, you have one place for every pitch in whatever octave. Like if you want B flat 3, it only exists in one place. The guitar doesn't have that. But it's like but the guitar is also completely counterintuitive. Pope Travius the First. It is I. I got a lot of jokes. I got a lot of Pope jokes that I should make, but I'm not gonna. So that's what's awesome about classical guitar is like, and this was something that I like internalized without really thinking of it when I for like a year, 2 years with my teacher did like I half-ass attempted classical guitar, but like there were things about it that I internalized even though I didn't really get good at it or learn it per se, which was just that redundancy and also the concept that you could have more or less a complete arrangement the way that piano players do a lot, but you can do the same thing on the guitar. I think it's more limited. I would say the sort of next step of that was Joe Pass. If you ever listened to Joe Pass, holy fuck. Talk about like ultimate complete arrangements on the guitar. I will for sure say that I think one of my biggest shortcomings and biggest regrets in life is not getting better at the keyboard. Fuck was that? Someone just made a noise. Did a cable fall? What's going on? Partly for the sake of arrangements, because I think the way that the piano is laid out is incredibly intuitive, right? Low notes, high notes. So you can really see everything that's going on laid out on the piano. It's just like so straightforward. It's not easy, but it's just like visually, you know? They're just buttons. Like, you ever see a child walk up to a piano for the first time? They can instantly make it make music. Well, sounds. Like, hand a kid a trumpet. No dice. Same with the guitar. Guitar is like, you know, you can figure it out pretty quick, just the basic mechanics of it. But the piano is a bunch of buttons. You push a button, you get a sound. No one plays mirrored piano, as far as I know. I've never heard of such a thing. Like there's not a left-handed piano where it goes down instead of up. I mean, who's the guy who does those, like, I tuned every note on the piano to E videos? Like that kind of shit. I bet he should definitely do that. But like, I took years of piano lessons. I took classes at Berkeley and at Sonoma State, and I still suck at the piano. I think it's fine. I think it's I don't know. Matthias Krantz. Is that the guy? Yeah. I think that would be funny to watch. Like, make a piano do that, and then have a good piano player sit down at it. Don't tell him what's happening. And just have him go. I mean, I would say that it would be really easy to do digitally, but hold on. I was gonna say, would it look? Would you have to flip the keys also? But they would just look the same, actually. Like they're, yeah. No, it's still. It's symmetrical, so it wouldn't matter. I mean, they're like the keys of the piano are already symmetrical, so if you flip them, they would look the same. I don't know. I mean, that's a video. Somebody should do that video. I mean, I don't think anybody would watch it if I did it because, I mean, I'd be bringing in other musicians to do it no matter what. It would be more like a prank. I don't know. All right, what's up? Who's got a song? What are we doing? What's going on? We're going on. We got past 2 hours right now. We've gone through 3 songs, more or less. I mean, it's only 4 o'clock on a Thursday. The West Coast isn't even out of work if they got regular ass 9 to 5s. Let me grab a little snackerino. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and grab some meat and cheese rolls. And then I will be right. Is this? Wait a second. I don't want to push this button until I know what it is. Is this the brake? Yeah. Why didn't I rename it? I have an unlabeled button that's in the place where my brake button was. And it is in fact that, but for some reason it has no name. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay, well it didn't do it.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Nothing is worse than this. I am a prisoner in purgatory. I left you to die alone. Now I'm rooted here where nothing grows.
I am stuck in a loop, I don't know how to break. It's a binary code and I'm pushing escape. When the words that you say are just sounds that you make, you're losing me.
I only remember this. I am a prisoner with no memories. I've sprouted the seeds I've sown. Now pushing the rock is all I know.
Sentenced to wander, die of exposure over and over. Under open skies of torrential pain. I hate the rain. I
I beat the darkness. I should feel the sun again. I beat the cold. I touched your pee-pee. Lease a man, rent a gent. Borrow a lad. Thank you for your donation. You shall be next. Oh, I didn't actually have any feedback for you, Andrew, by the way. I realized that I didn't actually say anything about your performance. I don't know if you were actually looking for feedback. It sounded great to me. I guess I'm always shocked hearing your fingerstyle guitar stuff because you're so good at it. And you don't send it in all that often. So I forget that that's a thing that you do. But it's like, it's such a completely different world of guitar. It's crazy. I do a fair amount of hybrid picking. And every once in a while I'll do some proper finger style. It's cool. Gotta spend to me it's more than anything else spending the time to get the calluses on my right hand, because every time I start it's like, ow, ouchie, ouchie, ouch, oucherson. Okay. So, cool, dude. You should do more of that. All right. The White Crone. What They Do to Children is the name of this song. Very topical, considering the death that we had this week. All right, she says, I just did the first round of mixing this monstrosity yesterday. Yes, a droney, simple hard rock progression. I was obsessed with Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald as a child. There's a lot of tracks. I'm wondering there should be more. I don't know the Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. What is that a song or what are we looking at? Anyway. I think it should be louder. That was a cool little harmony bit. Volume wars are over. If your boy's still in the trenches, he's like that, the Japanese soldier who was on that island and he thought the war was still going for like 40 years. Still print it louder. As you stumble through the darkness, you will wonder if there's some bewildering plan. Oh yeah, they did that on Archer too, didn't they?
straight for the fucking throat. With that chorus.
You'll be plucked out of the desert when you're crawling through the sage. And if you
It's like a Dio song, but the lyrics make sense. Like the lyrics are about something instead of just nice sounding nonsense.
try to break for freedom, they will put you in a cage. They will lock the doors to justice and then tell you that there's only you.
Oh yeah, Andrew, get the poll going. Oh, and the poll is going. Andrew, it didn't work. You gotta do it again.
Tell you what they do to children.
There it is. Sorry. Now the poll is open. Now you can vote song or gong. If you voted, you gotta vote again. All right. I would be shocked if somebody voted gong on this one. Oh! Wade, what up? Wade in the water.
They will open up the 7 gates and tell you heaven's just around the bend. Hey, in the name of God, in the name of duty, oh, what they will do in the name
I don't need to refresh the poll. It's working.
in the name of principle. Oh, let me tell you what they do.
I mean, this shit hits hard.
Let me tell you
Like,
what they do.
Conceptually, melodically, big chords.
Let me tell you from the birth of time immortal to the ending of the world. Let me tell you what they do to children.
It is evocative of what is the Dio song that it's reminding me of? Is it Sign of the Southern Cross? It has a clean guitar thing that kind of. Oh, it's gonna kill me. It will only bring you pain. What's the fucking... Oh, why'd you restart the poll? It was working! Is it Don't Talk to Strangers? I think it might be. Yeah, it has a little bit of that. But this is pretty phenomenal as far as I'm concerned. I wish I could hear it a bit better. I'm cranking it up in the room here, because it is not a very hot mix. That this isn't the final, obviously, so it's not mastered or anything. To me, the mix sounds really good. I think to me, the guitars are undergained. For this, mainly because there's there's nothing that really is filling it out at the bigger moments for me. I don't know, it could be something else that you need to do. Like maybe it needs a big distorted organ. So is that steel guitar? Is that like pedal steel? So that's the 8-string bass. Oh, Andrew wasn't watching live.
From the birth of time immortal to the ending of the world, there has
Okay, so there's an
been
organ
a
in there.
secret playground for all little boys.
It doesn't have a lot of the draw bars.
Where their hearts are torn asunder and their bodies lie like rag dolls in the sand.
But everything in here is so tasteful.
They will line you up in order to be marched into the code.
These
They
lyrics
will
are
steal
fucking killing me.
away your innocence
Like, this
and
is some real
equip you
shit.
to be sold. As you stumble through the darkness, you will wonder if there's some bewildering place.
I couldn't hear what this last lyric was. This last line did not hit as hard as the rest of it, and it felt like it got a little.
You'll
I feel like you need something that's a little more. If this zombie. Some bewildering plan. I don't think that doesn't hit for me. I think you could. It's not just that I can't understand what you're saying. It's that I feel like that moment you need to say something really pithy. So Andrew wasn't caught up, so he reloaded the vote again. Last in line?
In the name of country, oh, let me tell you what they do
I don't think it was.
to children.
No, last in line is like a heavy one. Okay, sorry.
In the name of peace.
Yeah, I think you need a big old, like a deep purple organ. With the, because the organ that's in there sounds really good for the verse. It does that little bit of just filling it out, you know? But like, dude, so like Alex, who plays keyboard in my band, obviously a like world's better keyboard player than me. Whenever we're writing stuff and recording it, I'm always like, bro, where's the? He never does the like, the big like organ slides, or like my favorite thing. And whenever I do them, I go in and painstakingly like record them and move them around in MIDI to make it sound good. Cause he like just doesn't do them. I don't know why. The piano too. I love those. I don't know what they're called. Like just the big lead in on a keyboard. You can do it on the organ, on the piano. I mean, you can do it on basically any keyboard instrument, but those are the ones that like.
In the name of country, oh, let me tell you what they do to children.
I think you just need something to fill it out for the chorus because it just feels a little empty to me.
You'll be plucked out of the desert when you're crawling through the sage.
Okay, Jack Tripper, sounds good.
Try to break for freedom.
We'll have at least one more song in an hour.
Put you in a cage. They will lock the doors to justice and then tell
Yeah, a couple
you
spots
that there's only you to
have a bit of a Skinner feeling too.
blame. Oh, in the name of God, in the name of duty, oh, what they will do in the name of peace, in the name of principle. Oh, let me tell you what they do to children.
And then this is like the perfect texture change for this section. Brought it way down. Dreamy piano. Piano sounds rushed right there, though. Tinkly, dreamy. And then here we go with a nice little build into the solo. I feel like it should have hit a little harder right there on the downbeat. Because you're kind of like. I guess that happens right here instead. Yeah. Yeah, and bring back the organ for the solo.
They will spread the floor
And then
with
hit 'em hard right there.
and then kneel you down to pray. And when the day has come for
But
judgment,
I don't-
there'll be no one left to pay. They will open up the
So you got,
seven
like, a little bit more
gates and tell you heaven's just
guitar on this
around the bend.
on this chorus here.
In the name of God, in the name
Reprise
of
of the bridge. So that's something that a lot of people don't do.
In the name of peace, in the name of principle.
But it works really well.
Let me tell you what they do.
Unless you have that at the end of every chorus and I just didn't notice it until the bridge area. Really cool, natural sounding, powerful chord progression. Not too complicated, but yeah, banger. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to hear some harmonies, some vocal harmonies. I don't think there's, honestly, like, I don't think there's anything about the drums that is so, whatever, that I don't know that they really need changing. I think it's like that one spot was the only time I noticed that I felt like it didn't really drop like I wanted it to. You could maybe copy paste something from a different part. But like, to me, that's very far from a deal breaker. Yeah, I mainly just think that it needs some filling out. You might have like you might add a little like arpeggiated organ part to fill it out a bit, maybe. Just to give it a little bit more movement. Partly because the melody has a lot of big, long, slow notes in it. Like there's a lot of sort of space that you could add a smaller subdivision that would at certain parts make it feel like it was moving. Like smaller subdivisions make slow things feel faster. And because this is like this is like a bit of a slow tempo. If you wanted to give it a lift at certain parts, anything that will subdivide it further, such as a tambourine or an egg shaker. You might have one in here, and I just. The problem is, for the egg shaker, doing it half as fast is impossible to perform. For me, not a percussionist. You can do it. It's really hard. Now, if you're going to use the one in Easy Drummer, it doesn't matter. It'll do it at whatever tempo you like. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Like, yeah, this is a straight banger though. And like it hurts. Like it hurts to hear the words, you know? Like so yeah, I mean you've got to me this is like just fucking solid classic songwriting. All of the things that I'm suggesting are incremental improvements. The core of the song is solid. This passes the campfire test. You could strum chords and sing this, and you would get 90+% of the same, like, of the core of the song. Chords, lyrics, melodies. The guitars, like, could be... I don't know, like, I said organ because it felt like it needed something sustained. the guitars, the gaininess of the guitars could, like, will have the effect of sustain to fill it out a bit more. Of course, as you crank up the gain, it will be like heavier, quote unquote. I don't know if you want that, but what I love about the organ in like Rainbow songs and Deep Purple is that, like, I mean, of course, Smoke on the Water is the best example of this, but the organ is 10 times fucking heavier than the guitar. Like, listen to Smoke on the Water from the beginning. It opens with the guitar, right? And the guitar is like, when the organ comes in, it's like, it's like worlds heavier. And like, it just makes the guitar sound so wimpy. But I mean, I love a B3. Like, if you guys watched the Featherweight video, the fucking Roll for Song video, when I did Featherweight, there's that bit where I hit the organ and I'm just like, yes. He processed the tracks on the spot. Not sure if they're clean tracks. There's not. You didn't record DIs. I mean, there's a lot of people, a lot of producers and engineers are whatever the opposite of commitment phobes, commitment addicts. They'll come up with something and they will print it as is, commit on the spot. That makes me nervous, only because of moments like this, where it's like, oh, fuck, if it wasn't what it should be, like... Sometimes what you can do is, like, I mean, if you're recording in, like, Pro Tools or whatever, you can, like, print the guitar, the track, of the guitar tone and the DI, and then you sort of like, what is it called? I'll make it inactive and hide it, the DI. And then like later on, if I like have to pull it back up, something like that, you can kind of dig around and find it if you just need to turn up the gain a little bit or whatever. But I don't know, like that also feels more like anxiety than necessarily something that will make better art. I don't know. But once again, it might be like the organ might just be the answer to all of that. I mean, yeah, like who knows? But that's just, everything I'm saying is nitpicky as fuck. Know what I'm saying? The organ is the only thing that you can control at this point. Well, there you go. So you got a real ass organ player playing a real organ. Yeah, who's next? Who wants to follow this? Oh, okay, so the organ is not real. I mean, so I have recorded both a real Hammond and the used the IK one, the plugin. And like capturing a real organ is like with a Leslie and everything is such an unbelievable pain in the dick. We used the real organ on where the edges meet, I think. And it's awesome. It fucking sounds great. But like the IK one is so fucking good and you can do so much with it. That to me, like, unless you really know how to capture it, like we mic'd up the, each side of the spinning Leslie and the main speaker, you have to know how to like really capture what it's doing and why. And I don't fucking know. But like the plugin is so flexible. There's so many different things you can do with it. I think it's probably likely that you could get a better sound out of it if you aren't an engineer. That's the only emulator that I've used. You also have to have it in good working order. So when we recorded this, the organ, of course, Alex played it. But it was at my buddy Rob's studio workshop, and he's the like synth and keyboard repair guy in LA, like the guy. So he knows how to, fix it if it breaks or like to keep it in good working order. But for the rest of the album, we used the IK one. And it's like, I'll give you $1 if you could hear the difference. But man alive, hearing the real thing in real life is like, all right, come on, folks. Who's got some music for you, boy?
Let's go, girls.
Let's fucking go! Lisa, how much more do you have until this album is done? Because we've now heard several, probably 5 or 6 tracks from it, right? You are welcome. You broke your leg and lost 3 months. Oh, that fucking sucks. You don't play bass with your leg. You don't sing with your leg. Come on. I'm just kidding. I've never broken a limb. I bet it fucking sucks. I'm very sorry to hear that, Lisa. Both of those things. Terrible. And I say when's the album coming as if I haven't had one in the can for fucking 5 years. All right, like knowing full well. But now it's on the way for both of us. I do not. All right, see ya, Andrew. I wish I could play you a song before its release, but the band would kill me. Have a nice evening, Andrew. Thank you for all your help. Everybody say thank you to Andrew and to all of the mods. Oh! What? We are getting raided right now. Welcome, raiders. Aikidis. Which backwards is Siddiqui. Welcome to the stream. Is that you bouncing around? Was that your face bouncing around the screen? Here on the Trey Xavier Experience. Normally on Fridays we do Feedback Friday, but tomorrow I'm doing something else. So we decided this week, I decided this week we were going to do Feedback Thursday instead, and that is what you have just stumbled upon. So thank you. I hope you had a great stream. Everybody, let's hold on while I remember how
Welcome, traveler of
Shout
space
out.
and time, to the greatest stream imaginable.
Shout
Won't you
out.
stay a while?
Ikidis. Yeah, we did it! And I will also give you a follow. With this button. What'd you do on your stream? Did you have a good one? It was the outfit that did it for you. A Batman shirt and the ghost hat. People do love the hat. They love Ghost. I mean, I also love Ghost. I wear a variety of hats. Both figurative and literal. This one seems to be the favorite. All right. Let's see. Who's up in here? You Baking Me Crazy. That Morn guy.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
We got some new followers.
To the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Thank you for the follow. Ikidis. Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. for you, which puts you in Europe somewhere. And Ryan Saunders resubscribed at tier 1 for 34 months. That's a lot of months. So thank you for the follow. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Oh, let's see. João said a thing that I missed. Let me run it back.
what's that? João Paulo Oliveira says, "Hey man, saw your videos about making a riff into a song. Man, that's hard. I've been the past week trying to find something meaningful for my riffs, but I guess it's not that good." I mean, it takes time. It takes time. Oh, you're in South Africa. Brew. South Africa. No shit. That's cool. What did I just watch? Oh, I watched G20, the movie, the other day. Wait a second. I think it takes place in South Africa. Is that right? I can't remember, but there's a couple South African accents in there. Wild accent. Truly one of the wildest accents. And I can do a lot of different accents, all right? I can do a lot of them. Holy hell. I can't properly do South Africa. To me, it sounds like a Kiwi with a speech impediment. It's fucking awesome. Like I'm like, yeah, District 9. I'm glued to the fucking screen. By my ears, I guess I'm glued to the speakers. It sounds so crazy to me. I love it. I don't know if you also talk like that. If you do, I might peep your stream. I mean, I'll peep it either way, but anyway, that's awesome. Brr. Anyway, enough about that. Jeremy, you can't. It won't let you donate. Why not? You hope you don't talk like that, like a Kiwi with a speech impediment, or like Charlton Copley. Dude, he's fucking unhinged in Elysium. What is it with this I don't know, is this a real thing, like South African mercenaries? Because there's a couple movies where they're portrayed as like these fucking psychopaths for hire. Elysium, G20, there's a Marvel character that's the same shit. What is his name? Anyway, same shit, like, just... Dude, in Elysium, he's such a fucking psycho. Like, he blows people up, and he's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about! And you're like, holy fuck! Like, I don't know if that's based on some real... thing, like a stereotype based in some kind of reality, or if they just completely made it up. Yeah, I remember reading that in South Africa they made it legal for you to put flamethrowers on your car because there were so many carjackings. I don't know if this ever came to actually anybody ever made them, but I remember reading about how they made it legal so you could fucking shoot flames out of like the side of your car. I don't know. And I was like, damn! I thought I wanted to go to South Africa, but not if that's the... Yeah, like Mad fucking Max. Now I want to look that up to see if it's true. Let's look it up. This is a really long time ago. South Africa car flamethrower. The flamethrowing anti-theft device from South Africa that actually works.
Thank you so much for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
Scooch 2192. Thank you so much.
for your donation. You've been added to the list. Okay, so maybe it wasn't that they made it legal, but they invented it. Let me just... The blaster system. In 1998. Okay. Was deemed completely legal under South African law. Okay, I did not make this up. In Joburg. Wow, terrifying. Okay. Now you know. What is it specifically? What kind of error message are you getting, Jeremy? Okay, so this is Giants of Atlantis, Fallen Utopia. Do you have anything, any info you want? Anything particularly in mind you've got about this song, brew? We got the lyrics in the description. We are a death metalcore band from Jacksonville, Florida. Hit us up on our social media. We hope you enjoy the song. Okay, I accidentally did the right accent. Chat. If the other donation isn't working. The wave. Something went wrong. That's so unhelpful. Why wouldn't they give you a better message? Something went wrong. Yeah, something went wrong in my fucking life, too. But if I knew what, then I could fix it. Snare drum's a little dark for me, but overall, not bad production. Harsh vocals are pretty low in the mix. Oh yeah, baby! Take it rain! That was all the money in my possession just to make that video. Jeremy, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Some like pretty decent lead guitar parts. Like it's So this like ending chorus thing, I think, so you kind of did like a simplified version. You took this lyrical section that's the last, yeah, the last bit of your chorus and you kind of like repeated it, I kind of feel like this should have been your chorus the whole time. I think it is far stronger than what you have for a chorus. I think overall this is pretty cool. It's not a lot of fat. Pretty straightforward. It feels a little slow to me. Kind of falling through the holes in the beats. Alright, ready? Nope. Ready? That might be a little too fast. There's a custom. Hold on, let's see. 1.15. Oh, camera focus. Now it's kind of unfair. It's going to feel slow now. But this is the real tempo. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh yeah. Okay. Also, why do the clean vocals really lock in this bridge? During the choruses, they sound a little whiny to me. During the bridge here, he's getting this power and this grit. Oh, it's a different singer. I have a preference. I mean, what's the, is it a guest vocalist or you have two vocalists in the band? I mean, neither of them sucks. Okay, so the only thing to me that stood out as being like, the waves. I would say 99.9% of the time, you cannot say the word the on a strong beat. You can't. The only time that you will emphasize the word the is if you're trying to say that something is like definitive, like to me, oh, what's his name? To me, Michael Keaton is the Batman, right? if you're not doing that thing, landing the word the in that way, the waves sounds fucking stupid to me. That's the only thing that like really bothered me. Oh, there's something weird going on in the harmony in the lead guitar here. It feels like there's some weird dissonance that isn't really serving the part. Like it's almost working perfectly. Cool call and response from the vocals. I want the harsh vocals to come up a bit. Because they sound good. I also think there's actually too much lead guitar in this. I think it needs a little bit of a break. Maybe that's going to happen here, and I just don't know. I really like the melodic lead guitar that's happening throughout this whole song. But I do feel like there's like too much. Okay, yeah. I said that exactly as it was happening. I like it. Main melodic guitar line is a little generic. I'm inclined to agree, but it mostly works. The kick drum sound kind of sucks. A direct harmony on this last one too. So I think this deserves better production. I don't think that this production sucks really bad, but it's all a bit dark. It's not that punchy. Most of it sounds like a pretty solid recording. I think the mix needs to be crispier. But I liked this. Anytime somebody sends something in with the words deathcore or metalcore attached to it, I'm often like, okay, here we go again. This did not suffer from the vast majority of problems that kind of sound usually does. Lots of memorable parts. Lots of good melodies. I think the lead guitar patterns are a bit... Yeah, a little elementary sounding. I think if you're gonna do parts like that, I think it just needs to be tucked back a little bit more. It's almost like a synth arpeggiator or something. It can really add to the texture, but because it's not that interesting, if it's too hot in the mix, what winds up happening is that it's like it feels like you're supposed to focus on it. but because it's accompaniment and like enriching the track, it feels like it's pulling focus a little bit. So that might be a bit of a mixed thing. It's kind of like how Blind Guardian uses lead guitar. There is lead guitar just fucking everywhere in Blind Guardian's music. If you see them play live, you notice it a lot more because when they play live, they don't like backtrack all the layers of guitar or anything like that. Like it's just the band. They backtrack like orchestration, I think. But like suddenly it's just like much more stark. And of course the songs hold together because they're incredibly well written for the most part. But then you also just like really hear like the lead guitar parts that they decided were the most important. But when you listen to their recordings, there's like, I think a lot of automation that happens around the lead guitar to make it not so like, right there. But to me, this is like really close to fully realized. I think this might be like a get thee to a producer. Like, I think this needs a Zyme mix. I think that had a lot more than the average deathcore, metalcore jam. I think if you could really dial that in, you'd definitely have something. I am a big fan of 2000 style metalcore when it's done well. Oh, Zyme got here just in time to hear me say his name out loud. Well, go listen to the track that we just listened to and tell me that it is not in dire need of your services. Yeah, man. So I thought that was pretty fucking good. Gives me a little bit of hope for metalcore in general. All right. Oh, that is heresy to say, John McIntyre. I think they made one album and then they made it over and over again. Aside from the obvious shitty reason you shouldn't listen to As I Lay Dying, that first album, Frail Words Collapse, it's truly an excellent metalcore album. But I don't know, man. I don't think they stand up to Unearth or Killswitch from that time. Okay. Jeremy says, wrote this earlier in the week, really pleased with how it's turning out. I even played lead guitar. All right, very nice. Anti.
I'm not religious, but I'll be damned if that's not the Antichrist. I know one when I see one, and I won't be fooled by such a stupid disguise. What marvelous power held in one man's hand.
I mean, this one is loaded with flavor. This is like the this is like a Doritos Extreme.
I'm not religious, but I'll be damned.
Rhythmically pretty weird, but it doesn't feel like doesn't feel weird for the sake of weird.
If that's not the Antichrist, I know one when I see one, and I won't be fooled by such a stupid disguise.
By such a fucking stupid disguise. Yeah, let me get the vote going on. Oh, I gotta log in. Oh, that's right. I was gonna give Zyme the power to do this, and I forgot. Why does it say that the poll is open? Do I have to reload it? Okay. All right, the poll is open. You can now vote. What's it gonna be? Song or gong, folks?
Marvelous power held in one man's hands, with one man's flaws and one man's weakness, one man's infallible plan. I'm not super.
So this is a great way to point at something without actually saying what it is. I would bet $1 of my own money that I know what the one man is in this song that you're talking about. Not just because it's topical, but because of a certain word that you used. Does anybody know what it is? Does anybody know what the one word is that tipped me off? Because it could have been about a lot of them. A lot of one man with too much power going on these days. No, it's not. Antichrist is not the word that he used. It's a different one.
But I see the signs. What marvelous power held in one man's hands, with one man's flaws and one man's weakness, one man's infallible plan. I'm not.
So, I mean, I don't know for sure. It's possible that this is a red herring that I gravitated towards, but the word you used was infallible. If that wasn't a clue, then you might be talking about a different one man with too much power. Because you didn't have the lyrics written here, I don't actually know exactly what all of the things that you're saying, but
Superstitious, but I see the signs. Like they've been burned.
the problem is, like I said, there's so much of this shit going on right now that, like, it could be about a lot of guys.
Into my eyes.
Okay, well, even if that's not something that you were intending, you've never heard of the infallible, that the Pope's interpretation of the Bible is infallible, or like the infallible word of the Pope. I mean, it would be a weird coincidence, but like, I mean, the fucking Pope died on Monday. So I It's possible that that's not who you're talking about. Oh, but it was a nice pope, though. That's like saying... I mean, it can always be worse, but like a nice pope? He's still the... Well, we won't get too far into it. He's still the fucking pope. The best pope out of all the popes. It's like being the smartest kid on the short bus. Anyway, or the so but using that word for me was like, oh, like it's using a... Okay, it's not about the Pope. Well, then it's a red herring. I mean, it doesn't mean like you can't use a particular word like that just because, because of its association with that sort of thing. But you can see what I'm getting at one way or the other. This is a thing that you can do. And this is why when I write songs, I do this big word dump. Okay, and I write down all of the associated words with a certain idea that I'm writing about. If it doesn't all just come to me at once, right? And like if I was writing a song about the Pope, infallible would be word number one. Okay, because that's like how he's, that's like the what people say about him. And it's a word that I don't hear in many other contexts. So it's sort of, it points to something in particular without you actually having to say it. Anyway, so you also are talking about Antichrist. So anyway, I made an educated guess, but you didn't. I was wrong. Okay, so now I see what you're saying. I had like a 1 in 3 shot.
Such marvelous power, cooking one man's brain, one man's ego, one man's vices, one man going insane. Mango monkey rays floating out of space.
So here at this section, you've got a little bit of a... This is a weird transition into this other time feel. It's cool, but I think there could be something to make it hit a bit better. But
once the book is rolling, it sets an awful pace. Best to be out of his way. If it's the end times, child, look at me. There are worse things than being alive. But don't you worry, death is just a game. And you can teach it to play nice. Such marvelous power.
okay, and that the ending line, it feels like you drop down into such a low register that it kind of like disappears. I don't know, something to make it hit a little bit harder, because aside from that, it's a pretty solid ending. So another thought that I had while listening to this is that you've got a lot of really big ambient things in here that are like really saturating it in a nice way. But as I have said many times when people send things in with a lot of ambience, is that you have to really control it. And dole it out at the right moments, or at least kind of bring it in and out, because if it's just there the whole time, to me it feels like an element that's like could be a fucking hammer at the right moments. Otherwise, it's just kind of there. Like all the time. So that'll be a mix thing probably more than anything else. Because it works really well. But yeah, I think if you kind of like really hit it at the big moment and pull it back for the rest of it, it'll really slap. The guitar? Okay, I mean, if that's what it is, then just controlling that would be huge. Like a huge dynamic element in your track. Like, properly excellent. I think this is good. I feel like this opening line, I'm not religious, the concept of what you're saying works so well. But I feel like rhythmically it needs another beat, like, I got no religion. Maybe... I don't know. Something like that. Just something to make it flow a little bit better. I also kind of hate the word religious in this sense. But you also have to, like, conceptually it hits with the two-part sort of almost a setup and punchline. But I'll be damned. I got no religion, but I'll be damned. I mean, that flows better, but it doesn't make the same kind of sense. I don't know. But it's a great opening line. I know it when I see one. I would say I know. I know one when I see one. I know it when I see one. And I won't be fooled. So, one time, let me back up. If you've ever been to NAMM, or like any event, and there's you get these like douchebag religious protesters. I don't know, protesters. What do you call it? Like, douchebags with the fucking bullhorn. It's really hard. It's really hard to control myself around them because it's so rage-inducing that they let these fucking douchebags scream at you through a bullhorn. Like, to me, that's assault. Like, my ears are precious to me, okay? I wear earplugs to protect them. But one time I went up to one of these motherfuckers and I was like, fuck you. Like, You make your entire religion and like all the people I know who are like reasonable people who are like, you make them all look like fucking assholes. And she said, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. So that's like a classic line from crazy culty religious people, because obviously like assholes with the bullhorn and signs at these events don't represent Christianity as a whole or whatever. But like this kind of like culty language, don't be fooled. And you said it here.
And I won't be fooled by such a stupid disguise.
Obviously, I don't think that you like were going for that, but it also might be unintentionally evocative.
What marvelous power.
Nice drum grooves on
One
here too.
man's hands with one man's flaws and one man's weakness. One man's infallible plan. I'm not superstitious.
Whoa! Look at the two of you, Lisa Mann and Jim Winters, saying the same shit at the same time. I like those Supertrampy keys. Supertramp-esque keys.
Like they've been burned into my eyes. Such marvelous power.
I really like this lead guitar part. Nice melody. Except right here. This is very close to me. You landed. It's just this little lead, where is it? Just that little in-between bit right there. The rest of it is really good. Like, I would fucking way rather listen to this kind of a nice little guitar melody than some really wanky solo, with some very notable exceptions.
Such marvelous power.
Chuck Wagon in the house.
Cooking one man's brain, one man's ego, one man's vices, one man going insane.
Okay, I mean,
Going insane.
I mean, that's pretty fucking.
Outer space.
I guess that's a pretty good transition. Who's ready? You're dead.
Once the bug is rolling, it sets an awful pace.
It was declared by me.
Best to be out of his way. If it's the end times, child, look at me. There are worse things than being alive. But don't you worry, death is just a game. And you can teach it to play nice. Such marvelous power.
polish it up. All right, who's next? Yeah, not a lot of notes on that one. Just gotta, just dial it in. Once again, hitting that nice, that nice cross section of weird, but not so weird that it's like off-putting or, bad, unlistenable, whatever. Some power in one man. Really nice melodies. I never listened to Captain Beefheart. Or much in the way of Zappa. You don't think I would be a fan of the Captain? It's possible. Oh, man. Oh, you're talking about Legends of the Hidden Temple. That was the show that every kid wanted to be on. It's very frustrating to watch because you're always like, the whole time you're just like, I could fucking do better than this idiot! Which is not necessarily true. Yeah, they did a great job of like creating something that every kid wanted. Like a show that everybody wanted to be on. It looked like so much fun. Like what they actually need to do is make they need to make a live experience like that. Like if somebody was smart and had a little bit of money to invest, almost like an escape room. Just like recreate the whole thing. And just like have one group per hour go through it, whatever. Like, I don't have what you might call capital. To do such a thing. But if you're smart, if you were smart and you were Nickelodeon, you would do that. Yeah, I mean, I would say that the insurance would be no worse than like your average Halloween haunted house type of scare thing. Like, I went to Halloween Horror Nights a few years ago, and like it was kind of like that. If it was more or less just like a bunch of like the show, like it was basically like foam ball pits and crap, and like you have them sign a waiver. Picasso in Japan. I've never heard of that. Halloween Horror Nights. I mean, it was kind of that too. Everyone dressed scantily. Candy for the eyes. Like, I love the idea that every like Halloween costume is just a sexy something, and then you like just pick something that's so incongruous with being sexy. Like, I'm going as a sexy fish for Halloween. Like, I'm going as a sexy pope. I'm going to do this year. I'm going to go dressed as a sexy prostitute. Jack Tripper. Yeah, I'm hearing that's happening to people today. For some reason, PayPal or Streamlabs is fucking sucking wind. If you like, you can send a super chat. That's what Jeremy had to do. Yeah, it might be Streamlabs. I don't fucking... It's like, come on, man. You got one job, and that's to take people's money for me and give it to me so that I can have it and buy chicken nuggets. If I can't get my chicken nuggets, then Streamlabs has fucking failed. Why does it say that the poll is running right now? That is for sure not true. It says it's been running for 21 hours. The fuck? There was no poll. I wasn't running one. Fucking. Okay, yeah, Streamlabs is on the fucking fritz. You might have to use SuperChat. Or send a pigeon with a $20 bill clenched in its little claws. Or hell, just send the pigeon and I'll make pigeon nuggets. Oh. All right, Lisa. See ya. I'm also getting very hungry, and I don't know why. You watched me eat a snack not an hour hence. Yeah, it's really annoying that YouTube takes 30%, but like at this point, it's better than nothing. Like, I'll take $17 rather than $0 from this gentleman. While he figures that out, I am also going to take a quick bathroom break. Let me also check this. My break button. Oh, I wonder if I needed to hit it. Oh, I figured it out. I know why it didn't work before. Okay, so I'll be back in just a couple quick minutes. A couple few shakes.
Please, Frank, enjoy music.
Just no time to die. I got me some fucking Cheez-Its and a little bar. Oh, I'm gonna forget to move my car. Why did it just now go? I can't. I'm not gonna take another. Fuck. Where did I park? I parked in the driveway. I don't know. Okay. Have we figured it out yet? No? Nothing? Yeah, I think maybe that's what turned me off to Frank Zappa, because like I've seen a few things where it's just like mind-blowing musicianship, really cool and interesting songs, and then there's some like fucking just like weird nonsense. Like long sections of talking and it's tons of and he just put out so much stuff that it's like, what's definitive or what's the part that I would like? I don't know. All right, who's got some music for us to listen to? What is this button that just says music? Oh, I forgot that I made this little background music track. Does that make the stream better or worse? Do we like that? Like all these fun buttons. It does lend a certain amount of gravitas to me eating these Cheez-Its. That I didn't have otherwise. And of course I've got the Pope hat on. Feels a little bit like Conclave. Like, talk about art imitating life, imitating art. That was probably the best meme that I saw this week. That was like, all right, fine, I'll watch Conclave. Fuck. This marketing has gone too far. I wonder if they just like saw it coming and they were like, well, if we're gonna make this movie, now's the time. Hello, Sinister Bunny. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, man. John says Cheez-Its are one of my big self-sabotage foods, up there with hot Cheetos. Just one more. Anything that is a small bite-sized thing like this appeals to me so strongly. You know, like, I buy these mini bags of popcorn because I'll annihilate a whole bag of popcorn. But it's not like a sandwich. Like, you take a bite of a sandwich and you gotta chew it. It's like the amount of time between putting things in your mouth, right? Like, is greater. With a small bite-sized thing, there's something about it that just... I just continue every time. But when I eat popcorn, it's just a continuous influx. Okay, so I guess the music doesn't loop? How is there not a loop option? Ah. Never mind, I fixed it. I mean, crunchy is a hell of a drug. Once you pop, the fun don't stop. until you start to become heavy. And you can't have fun anymore, but the food is still there. Okay, I'll tell you what I have been. One thing that I can't stop doing is watching this clip. Oh, that was so fucking loud. Holy shit.
Want to know everything you want to know about coming to Europe? Well, watch this video from the Spotted Ox Hostel, the coolest hostel in all the countries of Europe.
Am I gonna get demonetized? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put this shit in the chat, this link. This fucking bit. I have been watching this on a goddamn loop. We'll have like go out for like have like a cigarette and maybe something cool like a bar of chocolate, and then go back to work for like 1/2 hour, 2.5 hours. Then we go and have a coffee. And then, like, maybe later on we'll do something cool, like another bar of chocolate or a bowl of heavy cream. I fucking can't, dude. Like, anyway, you should watch it. It's short. A minute. It's a minute of pure joy for me. Also makes me want to go to Europe, so pretty good advertising for Europe. All right, this is basically a mukbang at this point. Is anybody gonna send in some music? What's the deal? What we got? I mean, I guess I probably could have expected it to be a bit slower than a Friday. A chocolate cigarette? But I didn't want to lose the momentum that we've been having, you know? I mean, Switzerland is like one of those like quality of life. I think they were voted the best quality of life in the world. Contagion. I have not listened to the newest Ghost track yet because I'm pondering doing a reaction video. Switzerland is a money laundering front. Money laundering is good business, I guess. Have like half a chocolate bar. I was only in Switzerland for 1 day. It was the last day of the tour. I may have told this story. Topher! But it was the last day of tour 10 years ago. We played this little venue in Sweden, or Switzerland. It was a fucking hoot. Beautiful place. You can't look in any direction in Switzerland without seeing beautiful things. They were very cool to us. And we went straight from the venue to the airport. I don't remember which airport it was, but like, you know, it was like 5 a.m. and there was not a motherfucker in the whole airport. Doors opened, we walked in, and we were like, hello? Hello? I feel like I told this story last week. But we were fully the only people inside of this Swiss airport for hours. Like, we were like, okay, like we're here. Do we need to like check in or something? Liminal as fuck. Jack Tripper's asking when I'm going to end the stream. I mean, it depends on whether anybody else is going to submit, to be honest. Like, right now it's feeling like I may have squeezed the majority out of Thursday, but I don't know. I mean, I'm having fun just chatting. I make no promises. But if we're still here, then yeah, I'm sorry that that's happening for you. Did you try the YouTube SuperChat? I mean, I like, you know, you guys don't have to like submit just to. I mean, for Streamlabs, you're supposed to be able to use a card. YouTube super chat. It should be at the bottom of the chat window. So if you're typing into the chat window, there's a little $sign immediately to the right of it. But the YouTube super chat is separate from Streamlabs. Sorry, let me go fill my water up real quick.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
I don't know why when I come back from the break, it does the nice. I decided to do one better rather than just filling up my water. I'm going to super hydrate with some Gatorade Zero. This is fun for me. Why are some tasks a pain in the ass for me and some are more fun? Like, is it because I enjoy this motion? Feels very natural for some reason. Considerably cheaper than buying Gatorade. And I'm going to get so hydrated right now, you guys don't even know. The song that you were listening to on the break is called Recovery. Something I wrote for a demo that just turned out.
Thank you so much for your donation.
Oh!
I'm probably just going to use it to buy more lights for the studio.
Success! Jack, thank you. So, that was, okay, so that's a super chat. Cool. Great success. I'm gonna piss everywhere. I'm straight up pissing shit and farting. You don't even know. Just wait till I finish this. Gonna be a straight up piss fest. Okay. Anything you'd like us to know about this particular jam? Jackie, my boy. Pardon me. Oh, is this an Incubus cover? Pardon me while I burst into flames. That's a band. Actually, I didn't have that album, but I really like that song. Because that was on the next album. I listened to Science a lot. Anyway, it's not that. Here we go. Okay, you want song arrangement feedback. This already has a little bit of a 90s feel.
Imagine a place and the food and the water and shelter from the sun and a scorching sky. There's all the sons and the daughters of bloodline related to all of those who eventually imagine a place where the only with children is safe for all of them to play underground. Imagine a starlit night in a tranquil sky replaced by the sound of dropping bombs. Oh, pardon me, didn't mean to inconvenience you with some dirty news. Come on, baby, and suffering.
Okay, I got a lot of feelings about this. I'm a sucker for this kind of a vibe. What does this sound like to me? It's a little bit give up anymore. Smashing Pumpkins. Who wants that honey? Let me out. Cherub Rock? Yeah. Cherub Rock. Little bit of that for me. I love a 90s vibe. Here's the thing. If what you're trying to do is like live off the floor drums, you need a fucking sick drummer. If you're recording on an electronic drum kit, don't record the audio from the drums and use that. Like, record it as MIDI. So that you can edit it and record to a fucking click track. Because this drum performance is rendering the song unlistenable. That could be a variety of things. Like, I don't know what your recording setup is going to look like. But like, record it as MIDI and then use some kind of a drum plug-in for the sound. Because I think this is kind of a cool song. I'm listening through the demo-ness of it, and I'm hearing like a pretty good song. You don't have MIDI in capability. I mean, if it's a decent Roland kit, then it probably has USB MIDI. Like, if there's a USB out on the brain, you can probably plug it straight in to your computer and transmit MIDI over USB. That's how I do it. That's how I do it with this thing and with my Roland kit. Did you guys record to a click track? It really does not feel like it. Earlier we were talking about modes and modal composition. Does anybody know what mode this is? It's Mixolydian. Oh, Mo Cloma would have had it, except he spelled it wrong. I award you no points. Like this. Yeah, you got to record to a click track. This is nonsense. This sounds like I played it, and I'm a bad drummer. I also think that this is too slow. Like this is
For all of them to play under Imagine a starlit night in a tranquil sky replaced by
it just feels low energy.
dropping
I mean, come on. The problem is you've got a good hook, but it is almost identical to the Incubus one. Pardon me, like, it's cool, but even just literally seeing the title of the song in the beginning, I was like, oh, like the Incubus song. And then you kind of, which song? The song Pardon Me. If you've never heard it before, you're about to be very sad. Okay, and then right here, you have this big moment, and you land on more or less nothing. So, chorus. You gotta jump right into the chorus there. You landed a big moment on more or less nothing. Or at least have a big vocal there. I mean, you could also just do like this is kind of your bridge, like. You don't. Where's the chorus? Pardon me while I burst. You don't hear it? It's like an identical melody singing the same words. Pardon me while I burst into flames. Nothing else in this sounds like it. To be clear. But like, that's the the title of the song, it's the hook, it's the chorus. So you can like even if you didn't do that on purpose, you're gonna have to do something about that. You could be like, pardon me. You could change it. If the dude has never heard the song before, I mean, that won't hold up in court. I don't think that this would ever go to court unless this also became somehow noteworthy, because the only reason anybody would ever sue you is if there was money to be had. And at this point, at least if it in this format, we're not really worried about that. But it's possible that it just happened. It could be something that he heard and didn't. Like many, I mean, it's an old fucking song. That's from the early 2000s. It's 20 years old. It's possible that he heard it and it just kind of like was, in the back of his brain somewhere and came out. I have 100% done that before. I've told this story on here a lot. I did it on a stream, on a Sunday stream, like maybe 5 years ago, something. I wrote a Nightwish song, like that had already been written. Like I fucking yoinked the melody and chords, and I did not even realize that I did it. I mean, it's 3 notes, it's 2 words. It's like the chances of it happening are higher than anything else. But the thing is, you can kind of just tweak it a little bit so it's not that. I mean, it's the 2 things together. Pardon me. Like, it's literally identical. Like, identical. Now, it's not a big enough of it's a tiny little snippet. But it's the most important snippet. Anyway. And it's easily tweaked. Pardon me. Pardon me. Like, just change something about it. Flip it like it's a sample, something. If it wasn't the chorus, the hook line, it would be one thing. But it's... And like I said, I think this is cool. Like, even through this like real shitty performance, real janky ass mix and everything, like I think that this song has potential. That's a bit weird, but it's got some character.
Imagine a starlit night in a tranquil sky, replaced by the sound of dropping
It does still feel slow to me.
Oh, pardon me, didn't mean to inconvenience you.
Didn't mean to inconvenience you. I'm using this feature quite a bit today. This is too fast. Let me run this back up. But like, I would add like 10 or 15 BPM. This is silly. This is too fast.
to the start at night in a tranquil sky, replaced by the sound of shopping.
But like, it's interesting to hear, right?
Well, party there, pretending it's an inconvenient show. So, take it loose. Come on,
Why do the drums sound tighter at this speed? Am I crazy? Okay, and also hearing it at this speed makes me realize that the drums are very busy. I think he's doing roundabout like twice as many fills as I would like to hear. I would have him pull it back a little bit, even though like most of the drum parts are what they should be for this song. Like I think most of the drum parts fit pretty well. It's like a little busy with the fills, and of course the performance is like. Yeah. Oh, Zoom L12. Oh no. Dude, these fucking multi-trackers. This shit is the bane of my existence. I have no idea. You're recording directly into this? Man. So this is probably, does this have a, can you use this as an interface? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so here's what you need to do. You got to record I think these are the fucking devil. Okay, like recording a multi-track onto this kind of a thing. This is something I did when I was like 15, like the drummer had one of these because digital recording wasn't what it is these days. These are so old school, and so excuse me, counterintuitive, hard to use. So, but since you have this is an interface as well. There's no computer there. Well, nobody's got a laptop or anything with GarageBand on it. So what you need to do is plug this thing into a computer so you have an interface. And then so that you can, I think you need to take some you need to bone up on home recording. Like nobody in the band has a laptop. You need to figure something out. This is like what you've got here is a proof of concept demo, right? Recording these days is so fucking easy. It's so easy. There's a what is it called? You know, there's a learning curve that's a little steep, but like I guarantee you it's easier than learning how to use this fucking thing. And then record everything direct. Record the drums as MIDI. And then you can tweak the MIDI afterwards so that it's not... You mainly don't want to be stuck with the sounds of the V drums. Like, there's nothing necessarily super bad about V drums. Like, you can get good sounds out of them if you really know what you're doing. But when I send songs to Zyme to mix them, I send him drum MIDI because he can take that MIDI and make it sound like the fucking breath of God. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know what he does, but I don't care. It's the MIDI is the performance, it's the parts, it's the music. You know, I so strongly despise these multi-tracker things. I have a physical reaction to them. To me, it's a little bit like ADAT. It's like all of the pain in the ass and none of the benefits. But in terms of the actual arrangement of the song, I think it's like fine. Like, I don't think you really I don't know. The drummer is insistent on not doing any punch-ins. That's earned. If that's what he wants to do, he has to be fucking crushing it. Like, if he can do one exceptional take, fine. But, like, you can't have an ego about that if you don't also have the skill to back it up. Now, one thing you can do to sort of get around that is record a bunch of complete takes and then go in and cut certain bits out if one part of it sucks but is good in another take. But honestly, just tell him that I said no. Hit the fucking parts or punch it in. Like, okay, so you're saying it's basically just like kind of a project between friends? Well, that's cool. But like, what's the... I mean, if you're just friends having fun making songs, then it shouldn't really matter very much. Like, I don't know. I mean, if you want it to sound good, then the kind of ego shit shouldn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, I recorded a few things on ADAT. I mean, it is considerably easier to deal with than real tape, but not so much that it's worth doing instead of real like magnetic tape because you don't get the sound quality of magnetic tape, and you don't get enough convenience of digital to make it worth it. I'm just so glad that we're past that. But yeah, I think so. Compositionally, mostly pretty sound. Needs a lot of work. But like, cool song, cool vibe. The feeling that I have looking at this thing is so funny to me. Like, I'm just like, nah, I'll quit music. If we have to go back to recording on those, I'm like, I'm out. I'll be a dentist. Fuck this shit. Like, peace. Yeah, dude, thanks for sending it in. I'll be interested to hear. I forgot to hit the fucking poll. All right, the poll's open, folks. What's it gonna be, song or gong? And if nobody else has got anything to send in, we might call it for tonight. What's it gonna be? Song or gong? Get your votes in. Get them in. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Vote, 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 vote. Song or gong? I'm working on my Carnival Barker situation. Let's go. Vote, 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 vote. Yeah, so obviously since the stream is today, we will not have a stream tomorrow. Siamese got a song Skeleton that could use a pre-chorus idea. I mean, maybe we just to blast past another hat for the day. 5 hours in. Oh my god, that kind of flew by. I think probably in the future I mean, this was fun. I guess I'm spoiled now. The Friday streams have been popping off. But I have a prior engagement. But mainly, like, having a few videos, like, do pretty well, get a little bit more engagement, get people stoked. Stream's doing better. Really makes me want to keep up the momentum. My big hang-up, honestly, is this. I think the last 2 videos that I've put out have been just like talking head videos, basically rants. And the last one that I put out, the Giacomo video, like, is easily the most views I've gotten on a video in a long time. And, like, it was so much easier than making a fucking, like, songwriting video or anything where I had to make music or write a song. But, like, talking head shit is not what I want to do. But it's very topical. But it worked. People liked it. I think it was something I had to do. Like, I had to say it. I had something to fucking say. Oh, what the fuck? How do I... No, I don't want to start the poll. I want to end the poll. Aw, you absolute douchebag. Anyway. But it is... considerably less work. And what I've been saying I was going to do for like 2 fucking years is way more low-effort content. Especially if I can do low-effort content that people care about, that's, I don't know, helpful or useful, that I have something to say, and then I will have more time to do, for example, the Electric Callboy video. You know? And man, I'll never make the OnlyFans joke ever again. It was like instant small little taste of what it is to be a woman on the internet. Like, oh, what? I'll pay money to see your butthole. I was like, oh, shouldn't have said that. Anyway, but all that to say, I kind of I got a little taste of what my channel could be if I was working smarter instead of harder, right? Like the fucking featherweight video, that whole rolling for the song and then the music video, like I shot that in fucking, what did I say, July or August of last year? Like I can't be doing that shit. There were other things that kept that from getting finished. It wasn't like I was working on it since then, but like I gotta fucking shoot the video, edit it, put it out. Like a fucking regular, that's what people do. That's how people make a living on YouTube. Not the fucking, you know? I mean, of course, you don't have a scandal every week like Giacomo, so what are you gonna do? But, like, I already shot the follow-up. Like I said, it's coming out tomorrow or it's happening. And I'm just gonna, basically, I think Glenn kind of had the right idea with his viewer comments videos once a week. I'm gonna do that for sure. Thank you, Tenacious Kivo. He says he's had featherweight on a loop ever since it came out. Thank you. I'm very proud of that. I like that song a lot. Yeah, I should have been part of the whole faking the Instagram fakery back when it dropped like 3 years ago. But, you know, what are you going to do? I would have had basically the same shit to say about it. The thing is, like, I actually, in this video, I wound up cutting it out. But there was a line that I said, like, I don't care about the drama. I care about why people care about it. You know? Like, I'm like, okay, well, why is this important? Are we focusing on the wrong thing? That's usually true. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, but what if instead we all learned this important and deep process that takes a lot of time and effort to learn? And people are like, no, give me candy.
Give me candy. Give me chocolate.
Oh, no dice? Okay, that's all right. Let's raid. Thanks anyway, Eric. The fuck is Eric? Zyme. Let's see who we're going to raid. Grundy on the drums. Okay. Is that? Yeah. Grundy on the drums. I like a good drummer. I love to watch a drummer. All right. Y'all have yourselves a wonderful weekend. And get on this raid. We're about to raid Grundy Drums. Grundy on the drums. Jump in the Twitch if you're not already. And I'll see you all on the flippity floppy. Here we go.
Please, friend, enjoy music.